the message.
Doing their last Atlantic Oil.
Generous sponsorship, and the Australia Drag Racing Club for their generous sponsorship to the live Atlantic oils. You'll hear them this weekend, and they're an oil that should be used constantly. Thanks, Atlantic Oils. Thanks, Suzanne, for all your hard work. Love you all. grip and heads off down the track, but a 7:09 there for Johnny, and he runs through at 97 mile an hour and 8:70, 91 mile an hour there. 168 reaction for John. Coming up now, Darren's out there in the Tirana in lane 1, the Max Crane Equipment Hire lane 1, and Kevin Dark in the little black Tirana in lane 2. What a gorgeous looking little car, this LJ Tirana. Shining in the evenings. Sunset Strip, the show and shine in the city centre this morning was fabulous. All those long, shiny, sharp and shiny things were there. The start-up was very good. The crowd really did appreciate it. There were a lot of young kids around there. Never seen a car start up like that before. Just a couple of blown cars having a go. Kevin Dark a little bit too quick off and drops a cherry at the bottom of the tree on an 036, the wrong side. 690 at 101 and a 735 for Darren Whitford at 99 mile an hour in lane 1. The Max Crane Equipment Hire lane. Next pairing, Dean Doolan out there, ladies and gentlemen. He's up against Brock Langley. Brocky and Dino, both got the local lads, do a lot of work on the track out here, a lot of work for the club. Right, Chris Tatchell coming up now. Chris is out there in lane 1 in the red Tirana, and he's up against Jeff Farley. Jeff out here in the beige Holden in lane 2, the Fulton Hogan lane. Good to see Chris out there again. Chris Tatchell out there in the red back racer. Now this car's been around Australia a couple of times, twice Australian Super Street champion. And it's good to see Chris out there on the track again behind the wheel. So he will be racing tonight. I'm not sure who will be steering the car tomorrow. Nice to see these local boys out on the track again. Track looking fantastic. We have a track temperature. Chris gets away nicely at 2:58, no 77 for Jeffrey Farley in the beige Holden as he gets down the track. 777 at 87 mile an hour, and 96 at 71 mile an hour for Jeff Farley. Now our track temperature, currently we've got a sensor right down beside the tree, and it is 47.1 degrees on the track at the moment, so it's quite warm. And that will give you a nice little bit of sticky out there. Come on, Zappia. Good to see the cars coming back out there. Did have a bit of a problem with the hot rod, and it's nice to see Carmine coming back out now. Don't forget, we are live streaming through Drag Racing Central, and big thanks to Atlantic Oils for getting this all together for us, and the St Razor Drag Racing Club for bringing Mark Humphrey back out of retirement too with the live streaming for the very last live stream. We are going worldwide. Go to Drag Racing Central on Mark's page, Drag Race Central. Just scroll down till you see the link. Click on the link, it'll take you through to YouTube and you can pick it up from there. 243 reaction from Carmine, and he runs an 8:59 at 90 miles an hour. Gary Vogelzang. He's out there in the Taboo Camaro, beautiful 68 model Chevrolet Camaro. He's been running this car for a long time. Good numbers, usually runs around a 630, 640, 650s. And he's up against bouncing Benny Phillips out of the South Coast Raceway, this beautiful HK Holden. station wagon with some nice set of Convo Pros and clip-ons around the back there. Good looking car. Has been running this one now for about 8 years. And Gary's been running this Camaro for a very long time. Both cars just setting themselves up now, full stage. Here we go. Wheels up again for Gaz. Gets away on an 0.55 reaction. An 0.40 there for Bouncing Benny in lane 1. And Gaz goes through on a 6.00 at 113 mile an hour. So, wow, great run there. He's really come down under the 6.30s. And a 6.70 at 101 mile an hour there for Benny Phillips. Daniel McCubbin coming up now in the Supercharged Utility. He's running up against Deb O'Connell. Deb coming out here in the blue Sonic Falcon. Occasionally Deb and her husband Mick Poole go home from drag racing, but they've been spending a lot of time at drag tracks recently. Love the sport, and the sport does love them. Love seeing them at tracks. So McCubbin's got a couple of big overhead sprinkler systems hanging out the bonnet of that car, and you can see the little black belt just turning under near the bonnet. And Deb's running a big Barra engine in this car, and she's improved out of sight of her racing over the last couple of seasons, getting better and better and better the more seat time she gets. Oh, a little bit too quick on the lights there. Deb throws a cherry down. Now McCubbin gets away at a 4.48. Deb runs through in a 6.74 at 102 mile an hour. At 107. Here we go. Aaron Rogers out there. Aaron out there in the little Capri. He's running up against Rob Carter. Rob getting a lot of heat in on the tyres there in the XW Utility in lane 1. He's over there in the Max Crane Equipment Hire from Cardham Racing. And he's running up against Aaron Rogers down here in the ex-Murray Rogers Capri. Talking to Aaron this morning up in the street, he'd probably be pushing, I don't know if Murray knows this, but he'd probably be pushing out Murray out of the blown car next year. This is what Aaron was saying anyway. What he says and what happens is a different thing. Murray might be able to still out. Murray's still got some fight in him. Couple of nice little products from Ford there. Here we go. Oh, bit of spin there on the tyres there for Rob Cardham. But Aaron gets a nice straight run off down the track. There he goes through on a 6.29 at 108 and a 7.60, 79 miles an hour there for Rob Cardham. Rob seemed to back it out a little bit, got a fair bit of wheel spin into it. Mick Pescaneri coming up now in this little Silver Bullet. Runs a big block. I think he's running a 6.32 in this Tirana. And by this time tomorrow, we will know the Mick Pescaneri fan club from all over Australia, a fair few of them out of Queensland, will be on the live stream putting their comments across. And he's got himself a new exhaust system. He's got 4 zoomies coming out this side now. And it's just punched a hole in the guard there. Looks very, very smart. Nice and compact. Mick Pescaneri just rolling up into stage at the moment. Brings the revs up nicely. Tough little car that gets away nicely. Buries the backside. Straight down the centre of the strip there. Good run there. 5.88 at 117 mile an hour there for Mick Pescaneri off the trailer. Nice little pass. Big thanks to Atlantic Oils, and if you look down there, all the track staff down there, apart from the Fireys, of course, and the Andrew Stewart, are wearing Atlantic Oils uniforms. So great to see. Big thanks to Atlantic Oils for their sponsorship of the Easter Power Sports Supercharged Shootout. nice big Camaro. Sean McClellan's the Smoke and Grillers car. Great to see Sean out there. Now, this is a quick machine, and when he gets a hold of this thing, it can do a decent burnout too. Another nice 69 Chevrolet Camaro, the SS there, the Super Sport car. They're fantastic machines, very, very popular. Bought out many, many years ago in '68. They started to combat the Mustang sales, and unfortunately for Ford, they blew the Mustangs off the shelf there for the first couple of years with sales. 26,000 sold in America alone in the first month. Gets a little bit away, starts to grow legs. Nice big machine there, runs a 669 and 114 mile an hour for Sean McClelland. Still a beautiful evening here. It's a little bit of a breeze coming through. Not much of a breeze. I can see the flag waving just over there on the burnout box. It's got a little bit of tangle in it. But it looks like we have got a little bit of a breeze coming straight down the track, which will coming up from the southeast. So possibly get some cool air coming in about the next hour or so. It's 10 past 6 now, so probably around about 7:30 when the sun just takes a little bit of heat out of the atmosphere. We get into a nice pleasant evening here. It's always really good around here at Easter time, even though we're about 3 weeks early from the usual Easter. It's usually around the middle of April. But the cool air will come in, and one good thing about it is going to keep the track sticky. We're still at 44.7 on the track at the moment, so the track's going to stay cool, stay warmer through the evening. And then tomorrow it'll be a little bit warmer on the track too, because we'll have a lot more cars going down it through the day. The kiosk is open too, ladies and gentlemen. The canteen is open, and they're doing fish and chips down there this evening. So there's I've had a report from one of our connoisseurs up here in the tower, Rob Manger. Said the fish down there is absolutely gorgeous, the way that she's battered it, cooked it, done it with love. And you can throw a little bit of salt on board too, and you'll find yourself some nice fish and chips here on Good Friday at our test and tune out here at the fabulous Sunset Strip, looking resplendently shiny down there at the moment. Don't forget, next weekend, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back here again. The St Razor Drag Racing Club will be hosting the All-Australian Holden Nationals. Todd Foley will be here tomorrow. We'll have a bit of a chat with Todd, probably during the tea break. We'll get him up on the microphone, have a bit of a chat, and he can tell you all that's going on the following weekend at the Holden Nationals. Okay, Jason Kiley coming out now, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the black, shining and beautiful, the 34 Ford. And I believe he's running the big block Chevrolet back in the car now. Absolutely stunning looking car. Never ever seen anything. Looking strong, sounding strong. Gets a nice bit of heat into the tyres there. Jason Kiley out of Melbourne, ladies and gentlemen. Just backing up there, DV Brothers down there helping out Jen and Paul Carroll, the crew chief. Stunning looking machine, this one. Jason's been around racing now. I met him about probably 8, 9, 10 years ago. Lovely young man. And only always open to have a chat with the kids and family and people who want to come up and have a look at the car. And Jason's even sat kids in the car and let them have their photos taken and everything. So always ask, please. But very approachable team, the Black Shining and Beautiful, the Gambler team. Really throwing a lot of fuel out of the side there at the moment, but they'll get that back and give it a little bit of a kick, get the right size screwdriver on it and get the car back out here, so it'll go very, very well. Brad Sutherland coming out now. Brad coming out in this beautiful little hatchback Tirana, little green Tirana. Now, by memory, I think Brad took the Supercharged Outlaw Trophy, the Easter meeting 2 years ago when he first came up here. And I think he went very close last year. He did have a little bit of an engine trouble. Not sure, I can't remember, but I do know he has been a past champion here. Kryptonite, what a good looking car. Big engine, big wheels, small body, fantastic. Just the last minute of adjustments before he rolls up into stage at the moment. Nice looking car, nice attitude on the car there, nose down, big wing on the back there to stabilise it and keep it down. A couple of ailerons at the back there, a couple of vertical stabilisers just to help the car at flight. Washing comes out nicely, runs through on a 528 at 132, a 258 reaction. Looked good on the track, so well done to Brad Sutherland. Lucas Woodburn coming up now in the Wilburn Racer out of Swan Hill. Now Lucas had a great meeting down there at the bend a couple of weeks back. Ran a 680 at 201 mile an hour, 202 mile an hour. So his first 6-second pass, and his first 200 mile an hour plus pass too. So looked really good. They said that just about shook him out of the cabin because of the tyres. So they bought some new boots and whacked them on. So let's see how he goes here. Big Dodge Invader of Lucas Woodburn and Bobby Williams coming out. Now runs a 632. Ah, 511, sorry, big Hemi. One of the original the blower on that car originally came off the Darren Morgan Top Fuel car. They've just done a little bit of work with it, and the car running very good. More seat, and the same thing, with the more seat time Lucas gets in this car, the better he becomes. Backing up nicely. Nice big Dodge Invader. Beautiful big funny car body on it. Big vertical stabilisers on the back. Twin chutes hanging out the back there. Nice big wide hat on top of that bonnet. There's Bobby Williams just bringing the car up now. We had a little bit of a laugh earlier today. Found a couple of pictures of an American gentleman by the name of Bob Williams. And just showed Bob that he's been keeping things hidden from us. Just edging forward now. Track looking good, 41.6 degrees. Oh, nice, good first pass. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. 457, 159 at 191 on his reaction, 159, nearly the 160 mile an hour first pass. So Lucas will have a smile on his face. I can see Bob and the boys have got a big smile on their face after that. Car ran straight. Well done, fellas. Matty Ponton coming out now in this beautiful looking Bantam Roadster, Bantam Altered. Big engine in the front of it, fantastic looking car. Just love the look of this thing. I love the attitude. Colour suit it right down the ground. I'm having a bit of a chat with Matty earlier. He has had a few problems with the car. Got a stone down through the engine the last time he was here. So they've had a fair bit of pulling this thing apart and putting it back together. With some new parts and cams, etc. like that. So hopefully he has worked it out. And we'll see if the problem has been solved there for Matt Ponton. Nice launch there from Matty Ponton, gets away nicely, car sounding strong, goes through the traps at the other end, runs through on a 506 at 138 mile an hour, leaves a little bit too early, drops a cherry on the tree, but doesn't matter. We are in test and tuning. Shane Wynn coming out now. Shane coming out in this beautiful blue XW utility. Another one of the XWs returning to the strip. Good looking car. Now you might remember Shane ran a dragster for many, many years and quite confident, very well driven that. Yeah, it's a little bit skewy. The car was on display in the street this morning. That was a nice pass there from Matty Ponton. Shane just coming up now, getting the pre-stage on. He'll roll himself into full stage. Got a nice set of centre lines on the car. Pretty much to the age of the vehicle too. 71, 72. Whoa! Gets a fair bit of wheel spin off there and just backs it out quickly to save doing any damage and goes over to the left side of the track there. Just well done, just in making sure nothing has broken, just checking. He's not coming to a stop, so he's happy that everything's still in place. He may have some kind of problem. He's still under power there, but he's still limping very slowly down the track, so the boys are just having a look down the track to see if there's any telltale marks of oil or broken bits. Well done to Shane for getting off the track, getting off the line and running up against the fence line too. So just remember that, driver, if you do have a bit of problem or something, get over to the fence and either come to a stop if something has gone bang, just so we can check to see if the car's not bleeding or anything. Bolton coming up now in the beautiful black HQ, running the big supercharger. And I think Chris is actually running top sportsman this weekend. Now when he wants to, he can get this car really humping, get those big front wheels off the deck nicely. Love the way this car just rolls over on the blower and the cam. Fabulous looking car, the HQ. Great shaped Holden. And this looks terrific with the black and the silver dams on it. Look at that, just humping up there. Whoa! Something's let go underneath there. It looks like it spat a little bit of oil out or something. So the boys straight away, Chris has turned it off on the line there. Looks like it might have spat a differential or something like that, because there is a fair spray behind the car. Might be a time just to go and grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, just while the crew are just cleaning this up at the moment. And then before we can get Chris's car off, he's just sitting patiently inside the car. Probably can't wait to get it back into the pits and find out what has gone bang. But quick response too from Chris. He knew something was on. He hadn't even got a car length over the start line. And he has just switched it all off and halted in a position which will save a big clean up down the track if it happens. So well done to Chris Dalton. A broken shocker apparently. Certainly squirted some air out from underneath. That's all. Well, that's the good thing. All the good bits are still there then. The shocker can be replaced in the morning.
Elevate your audio, visual and electronic experience with Audi Sound. Discover why Audi Sound is your go-to partner for all your audio, elevate your audio, visual and electronic experience with Audi Sound. Audi Sound. Discover why Audi Sound is your go-to partner for all your audio, elevate your audio, visual and electronic experience with Audi Sound. Audi Sound. Discover why Audi Sound is your go-to partner for all your audio, elevate your audio, visual and electronic experience with Audi Sound. Audi Sound. Discover why Audi Sound is your go-to partner for all your audio, elevate your audio.
Okay, Sophia Cookle coming up now, and Paige Harvey. Two gorgeous young ladies. I was talking to young Paige earlier today. She is growing up into a beautiful young lady. So is little Sophia. Little Miss Attitude out there. She's coming out into lane 1. Mum and Dad out there watching with a keen eye. And over in lane 2 we've got Zach. Robbie Camilleri helping with the family today. Just going a little bit tune out. Zach Harvey, the big brother. He's wandering down there. Lovely young man. And Mum Simone. Just looking around for Dad. Dad might be home working. We don't know. He might even get up overnight. But Zachy Harvey down there. He stepped out of juniors. I think he's not far off getting into the senior ranks now. So he's acting as crew chief also for his little sister Paigey. Both cars looking fantastic. The old Wildfire Super X on the body of the Sophia Cookle car, and this nice retro, the flash, the pale blue flash over white with all the nice sponsor stickers all down the car. Just easing the car forward here. Nice launch there from Paige Harvey. A little bit slow on her reaction there, 352. But she gets away nicely. Look at this, runs an 840 at 74 mile an hour. An 076 reaction for Sophia. Fantastic reaction. She runs in her index too of a 1239 at 51 miles an hour. So both young ladies, great first run down here on a beautiful evening at the Sunset Strip. Big thanks to Atlantic Oils for their magic sponsorship and also helping out the St Razor Drag Racing Club with the live streaming through Drag Racing Central. Big thanks to all our sponsors too. Max Crane Equipment Hire on lane 1 and Fulton Hogan on lane 2. Atlantic Oils are our major sponsor for the weekend here with the Supercharged Shootout. MB Performance Competitive Engines, Monty Electrical. You'll see Vince Monteleone out a little bit later. Duck Makers. Atlantic Oils are here again. Mildura Towing. Max Cranes and all our other sponsors. GJW. GJ Gardner Homes, I should say. MM Services. Mildura Mechanical Services. Big thanks to all these sponsors once again for jumping on board this fantastic little track here at Mildura. The Sunset Strip been running now, I think around about 25, 26, maybe a little bit longer years. And always doing a great thing. We've had some terrific racing here over the years and seen some wonderful cars and seen some stars grow coming out of this track. Declan McGregor out there in lane 1 in the red and black car. And Bailey Hawk, look at the colours on this little wrap. That looks fantastic. They've got the Kevlar look to it, the nice satin grey. The big orange blade. Flash coming through, and over there the pretty basic red and black on red over there, Declan McGregor, lovely young man too, and proudly supporting the SDRA, St Razor Drag Racing Association. Call our Coolong Depot on 50257 for all your bitumen and surfacing needs. So if you want factory floors, factory aprons, hard stands, or anything like that, these are the people to see, or even your driveway or roads repaired. Come and see Fulton Hogan and any of your crane work too. Max Cranes have a depot here around the St Rosia area now, doing a lot of work just as much as they possibly can through Atlantic Oils here. You'll have a look down on the start line. All our start line crew, we're all in the Atlantic Oils shirt. So big thanks to Suzanne and her crew. We'll get her up here on the microphone to have a little bit of a chat with us tomorrow and spend a bit of time with us up here. Lovely lady. And big thanks again to Atlantic Oils for their putting their money towards not only sponsorship of the race meeting, sponsorship of the track, but sponsorship towards the live stream here through Drag Racing Central. Nathaniel Cook will get away nicely on an 091 or 170 on his 60 foot, and he runs through on an 830 at 75 mile an hour. And Edith Maggs going 3 at 53 miles an hour. Nice pass for both kids. Good first pass there for Nathaniel Cookle, an 091 on his reaction. Rocky Furlanetto out there. Look at this little blue and black race. Doesn't that look fantastic? RPM Racing out there in lane 1. And one of the Cardam racing, Nakaya Cardam out here, and she's got the little green dart out here. These cars are usually around about 100 inches long in wheelbase. Now, looking at little Nakaya's car, that looks like it's only around about an 80 to 90 inch car. You can see between the axles, it's a shorter version of the car on the other side, whereas these little juniors are usually 100 inches between axles, whereas a top fuel car is 300 inches. So these are a third scale dragster. Pretty much the same style of cage goes around them. As you can see, Nakaya's car, it's got the a fair bit of iron over her head there with the helmet on. And that's pretty much a replication of what would be in a top fuel car and most of your rail-borne modifieds. Right, both cars get away 285 on the reaction time fair than Nakaya. Brocky gets away on a 520. Both cars head across the line here, a 12.18 at 49 for Brock, and Nakaya goes through on a 12.50 at 50 miles an hour. So well done. Two little C-Class junior dragsters. Okay, next little pairings we've got out here of our little superstars. We've got Toddy Wagner out there, Mr. T out there in lane 1. And in lane 2 we've got young Mason Cookle, the antagoniser. Cookle family racing. There's Jay Samet down there, just having a little bit of a fiddle with the cars there. He loves the juniors and did a lot of work with his own daughter Chelsea down there in the juniors for years and loved it. Great to see this constantly getting up here to Mildura and everything like that, jumping on any junior team just to help out. Both cars get away nicely. 007 for Mason Cookle. And a 168 for Todd Wagner. Toddy's got the nose out in front there, and he runs through on an 886 at 71 and a 990 in the B class there at 64. 990 at 64 mile an hour there for Mason Cookle. So far, young Mason Cookle holding the mantle now for the best reaction time for the night at 007. Here we go, two lovely young ladies coming in now. Aubrey Maggs will come into the Max Crane Equipment Hire lane 1, and Adriana Florimore coming into lane 2. We must thank our sponsors too, ladies and gentlemen, the Supercharged Sunset Strip Supercharged Shootout. Lane 1 is naturally sponsored by Max Cranes. Lane 2 by Fulton Hogan. The finish line is sponsored by B&S Earthworks. We have Clean Away, Duct Makers, Audi Sound, the Arana Motor Inn out at Iripple, thank you to them. Plumbing Plus, Mildura, MB Performance Engines, Bushy, Apparel Services, Coates Hire, Monty Electrical, CPM, Mildura Iceworks, Stevie Power, Charlie's Engineering, Nick Burke Plumbing, Number One Solo, Mildura Towing, NZ Mildura, and big thanks to our major sponsor for the weekend, Atlantic Oils. Our next event is the Holden Nationals on the Australia on April 5 and 7, and the Supercharged Outlaws Atlantic Oil Super Street sponsor is Moss Refrigeration Transport by Demos Stephanopoulos. Thanks there, mates. Super Sedan sponsor is B&S Unlimited Developments, Brady Shillabeer. Thanks, Brady. And Junior Sunraysia Custom Cruisers. Big thank you to our sponsors of these respective brackets. Also, I must stress, Blue, it's a part of our laws and a part of our insurance clauses here too. There is to be no alcohol in the pits during test and churn, or no alcohol in the pits during racing, period. You can be asked to leave. If you do want to have a beer, you can go over to the club rooms or any alcoholic beverage. Go over to the club rooms, but please keep it in the club contain. There is a fence there. Please do not go past the fence with alcohol. It is an absolute paramount requirement of the club and our insurance. So please do not break it. Adriana Florimore down there now. Got the beautiful little black rod there. Got the canopy over the top of the car there in the cage, as has Aubrey Maggs. Young Aubrey gets away beautifully in 0.74. Adriana gets away in a 2.34. Aubrey Maggs goes through on an 8.98 at 60 miles an hour and a 12.80 at 47 miles an hour for both these young ladies. Okay, just a quick note too, on your FM radio, its pit radio is 94.6 FM. 94.6 FM. That will bring you all the commentary from myself and the meeting director, Anthony Rochella. So if you need to hear anything and you can't hear it because you might be a bit too far away from one of the speakers, you can turn your car radio on to FM 94.6 pit radio, and that will give you all the announcements coming through plus the commentary. Or you can go to Drag Race Central and watch it through that, and that'll give you all the commentary, but it won't give you Anthony Rochella's. So 94.6 is your FM pit radio. Robbie Cardham back out again. He's got a Lyra Cardham out here, and young Archie Florimore out in lane 2. Now Archie's got a flash-looking little rod there, black all the way through with a green engine. Got the nice little aileron down the front, the intendards and vertical stabilisers just in front of the front wheel, and the nice big wing at the back, as does Alira in her little yellow rocket. Big thanks to St Razia Custom Cruisers too for sponsoring of the JDs this weekend. We really do appreciate sponsorship jumping on board, especially for our juniors. It actually gives them a little bit of confidence to know that someone wants to sponsor them and get them up there. And we should look after our juniors, high-five them, say good day to the kids and give them every confidence too, because we always say, and they are our futures in drag racing. Watching both cars, they're a little bit too quick off the line there. 001 off the wrong side of the tree. And she kicks it all the way through, runs through on an 8060 at a 77 mile an hour. Archie Florimal gets one a 140 reaction, runs through on a 1228 at 52. So good pass there for Archie Florimal. Mag's coming up now. He'll come out in the Max Crane Equipment Hire lane 1. Another nice little junior out here. It's got the nice canopy over the cage, over the cockpit area. Looks really smart. I've watching a little bit of the American drag racing the other day in the Top Fuel and everything, and I noticed that a lot of the cars over now are enclosed capsules. On the fuel cars, Tony Shoemaker with the Go Army car from many years ago. The car is capsuled now, and just more protection for the drivers because cars are getting quicker. Pretty soon they'll be wearing G-suits, I believe, because they're just getting quicker and faster. You know, 1,000 foot, they're over the 300 mile an hour mark, well over it. And it's just nice to see these big windows on these cars, big windscreens on these cars are starting to deflect the air straight over the driver's head. So they're getting used to open cockpit racing, but not copping the head boggle with the wind hitting them straight in the face. He gets one at 179 at the moment. Beautiful pass there. Runs an 8036 at 80 miles an hour. So that's been our quickest of the juniors. But young Mason Cookle still holds the best on the reaction of the 007. Okay, we've got Charlize Gravel coming out now. Charlize is going to be doing licensing, so she'll be doing pretty much what's 2 passes. They'll bring her up, they'll do what they need to do, then I'll roll her back in, give her another go. She's out there in James Barlow's Psychedelic Zebra. So Simon Barlow out there just bringing her up. Dad Groove out the back there, just staying right out at the moment. Simon Barlow, one of our best racers in Australia at the moment, and has been for a long, long time in the modified class. He's coaching her, bringing her up through, so she couldn't be in better hands actually. Little GoPro down halfway down the cowl of the car. Nice of young James Barlow to stand out and lend his car to her. So little Charlize Gravel. just easing up into the lights now, just rolling it forward. There she is, full stage. She's away, 60 foot, well done. Now what they'll do is they'll roll her back. It's not a bad little reaction. She's turned off, she's done everything right. They will roll her back, get her going, and she'll go through that process again as part of her junior licensing. Well done, Charlize. Well done to the crew too. Good keeping her nice and calm. Lawrence Rochella out there, James Barlow and Simon in the hat. It'll pretty much be the same effort again. They might roll it back into the burnout box, I'm not sure, just to give the tyres a little bit of slick. They'll guide her up, put her into bring her up to stage, she'll roll into it. Then I think she's just done a start, might be the next one, be past the 60. We'll see how we go. And whether she turns off and they push her backwards and take her off the track, or she just allowed to drive through. We're not sure here, but we'll soon see. So good luck to young Charlize. Just rolling the car forward now for her, getting her ready. Right. Put the belt back on, whack the ergotroids into it. Right, here we go, just getting everything ready, switches on. Fires that big one cylinder back into life. Right, she's in Simon's hands again, here we go. He'll bring her forward. Right, brings her in nicely. She just rolls in straight into full stage. And away she goes, a 114. There she goes out past the 60 and turns it off. So well done to Charlize. Very confident then. And good crew work too. They've put her in the right position, given her the confidence, and she's done it perfectly. Where she's gone out, stopped, not fiddled, just stopped right in the track. So well done, Charlize. That was good entry onto her juniors. The link for the Atlantic Oil Supercharged Shootout TNT live stream is on the Drag Racing Central Facebook now. It has been there for about an hour. 2024 Atlantic Oil Supercharged Shootout TNT live stream. Click on the link below. Watch all the action on your YouTube channel. TNT starts, Session Tune starts at 6 p.m. tonight, which it did Melbourne, Australia time. So just when you go to that on the Facebook page, go to Drag Racing Central, just touch straight in the middle of the poster. It says Easter Supercharged Atlantic Oil Shootout, and that will zing you straight over to the YouTube page, and you'll see the live streaming from there. So that's how easy it is. Looks like we might be doing another pass here with Charlize. Another pass here for young Charlize. I think this might be the 330 I've just been told, which is a half track. Just edging it forward now, pre-stage, and she's in. Away she goes, an 0.63 on the reaction. Look at this, pretty confident at half track, gets across the line there, backs it out nice and easily, just coming to a slow halt. No rush, no big jab of brakes, and she has come to a halt. Very well done. Well done there for Charlize Gribble. She's done that beautifully at the moment. Just looking at that, she did an 0.63 reaction and a 1.99 on the 60-footer. So that's pretty impressive for a little junior. So both mum and dad would be very, very proud of their little girl. And big thanks to the Barlow family for the use of the psychedelic zebra to young Charlize to do her licensing pass in. Tony Lamana out there in the little yellow Chevrolet Nova in lane 1, the Max Crane Equipment Hire lane 1. Got a little bit skew F in the burn out there, but still, what a flash-looking little hot rod. And over here, talking about flash-looking little hot rods, Pete Cook out here in the Angria, running a small block Chevrolet in this little car. Now, this car has been around for a lot of years, so's Cookie, and he loves running it here. You'll see him at every Easter Power Sports, every Atlantic Oil Supercharged Shootout meeting here in Mildura. And it's great to see the Lamana family back out there for the little yellow Nova, Chevrolet Vega. So here we go, Ford versus Chevrolet, and 2 Chevrolet engines. Whoa, no, wheels up again for Tony. Both cars side by side going down the track. It's only a test in tune, but still exciting to watch these cars. Tony gets one a 401, Cookie gets one the Angria on a 182, a 651 at 108 for Pete Cook, and a 609 at 113 for Tony in the little Vega. Big happy birthday to another Vega owner over there in South Australia, Charlie Saraceno. Hope you're having a fantastic birthday, Charlie, and all your family too, mate. So happy birthday to Charlie Saraceno. Here we go, the wild child, Pete O'Connell, in the little Gamma Special, little Goggamobile Dart, running a supercharged Volkswagen. This was the Milton 80s car for a lot of years. And the Gamma Special, it comes back, the car was built at the Gamma factory by the workers there, Milton 80, and Michael 80 ran the car for a lot of years, unfortunately after... he ran the car for a lot of years. Unfortunately, Milton died a few years earlier, so Michael kept the car going, and Pete O'Connell found out when the car was up for sale as the boys were getting out of drag racing that he went and threw his dollars down, and here it is. He's had this car now, I think, probably going on 3 years too. It's an exciting car to watch. Runs the H pattern through the gearbox. And gets up and boogies a little bit. Wheels off the ground and wheels off the ground again in change of cog. Gets the bounces around, no suspension except the air in the tyres on that little car. Runs an 886 down there at 86 miles an hour, 886 at 86 for Pete O'Connell in the little Goggamobile Dart. 732 off the tree. Ryan Clark coming back out now with Deanie Durland. Dean will come out into the Fulton Hogan lane in lane 2, and Ryan out there in the Max Crane Equipment Hire lane 1. Don't forget to go on to Drag Racing Central's page and you will see the link there, which will take you straight to YouTube. Big thanks to Atlantic Oils and Australia Drag Racing Club. Also big thanks to Reed's Transport, D. Barrius and Sons Vegetable Growers, and the Victorian Drag Racing Club have been long-time sponsors and supporters of Mark Humphrey with Drag Racing Central and getting the live stream up and running for years. Good run there, 713 there for Dean Doolin, a 233 on his reaction, and runs a 99 mile an hour. 188 reaction there for Ryan Clark in lane 1. Runs a 756 at 96 miles an hour. Chris Tatchell coming back now in the red Tirana in lane 1. Darren Whitford coming back in the silver Tirana in lane 2. Couple of nice looking little LHs out there. The looks like they might be a set of, I think they may be a set of Gliddens over there on the Chris Tatchell car in lane 1, but they definitely some really smart looking mag wheels on the Darren Whitford car here in lane 2. If anyone is interested, go on to YouTube and have a look. There has just lately, there have been some fantastic stories on the legend himself, Bob Glidden in America. With his Thunderbird and other cars he's run. Just an absolute legend. Bob Glidden. Oh, bit of wheel spin there for Whitford. Tatch gets away nicely. Whitford starting to grow legs and get up around him. So Whitford goes through there on a 746 at 98 miles an hour. A 779 at 87 mile an hour for Tatch. best reaction goes to Darren, but did lose a little bit. You can tell there he runs a 209 on the 60-footer, so there was a lot of wheel spin, but grew legs. He caught him by half track on a 5.0 against a 499, and then just overtook him for the second part of the track. Good running there for Darren Whitford. Kevin Dark coming out now in this nice little black LJ Tirana in lane 2. Look at this. These two would have been mortal enemies out on the roads around Australia in 1972. The little Cortina of Demos Stephanopoulos out there in the Moss refrigerated transport car running up against the little car of Kevin Dark. Demos just rolling slowly forward. There's Goose out there. Pete Goose, good to see him. Both cars just setting themselves nicely. A couple of beautiful examples. Oh, something happened there on Demos's car, but Kev Dark gets away nicely on an 019. Not sure what's happened there with Demos's car, but the best time for it to happen is on a test and tune. But look at this, Darky goes through there on a 679 at 102 miles an hour. So nice pass there. Demos has almost come to a stop there. Might need a tow off the track, so bit of bad luck there for Demos. The car ran beautifully in his first pass tonight. The Lamana family coming past in a little Chevrolet Vega. Great to see him back up here at the Sunset Strip. And Chris Tatchell back behind the helmet. Good to see there in the Benettook Autos car too. Big thanks to our boys down on the track there doing a fabulous job making sure that every little bit of debris and little bit of foreign objects are off the track, just with the mops continually going there and the eyes under the cars and around the cars at all times. Claudia Langley coming up now. Claudia will come into lane 1. She's driving an LH Tirana there. This is Paul Langley's car. Paul built this in the backyard at home under some beautiful undercover area there at the Langley house in Adelaide, South Australia, and she's running up against Johnny Calanzas now. John running this Monaro, the HK Monaro. Claudia out there in the little SLR 5000 there of Paul Langley. Beautiful looking car there. Just a quick adjustment in that car. Johnny Calanzas is getting ready. Both cars are in stage. John gets away nicely on a 214, a 528 for Claudia. She kicks it hard, kicks it even harder getting there. Now, the good news is Demos has driven the car back down the return road under its own steam, so whatever happened, looks like he's solved the problem partly. Get it back to the pits and make sure that it hit it with the right size spanner and make sure it doesn't do it again to him. Right, Jeff Farley coming along now. Pass, two cars went past there. Claudia goes through on an 8.155 at 88 miles an hour, and Johnny goes through on a 7.1 at 97 miles an hour. Here we go, Aaron Rogers in the little Capri in lane 2, the Fulton Hogan lane 2. And he's lining up against Jeff Farley. Jeff out there in lane 1. Nice satin black wrap with some blades all over that car. Some really sharp looking flashes on that. You'll see the original colour of that car that won Best Presented here many years ago. And it is a beautifully presented car inside and out. The Murray Rogers, ex-Murray Rogers Capri. His son Aaron driving it now, but with the satin black finish on it, a little bit of, looks like it could be double black on it. But a fantastic looking little Capri. Big engine bay on those cars. You can stick an engine in, still have enough room to have a dance. Nice launch there from Aaron Rogers. Gets through on a 111 reaction. Jeff Farley gets through on a 229. Aaron kicks it all the way. Runs a 632 at 108 mile an hour. Jeff goes through on an 960 at 70 mile an hour too. So very consistent with his times there, Jeff. Good second pass there. Great reaction there for Aaron Rogers with a 111. Carmine Zapier and Robbie Cardham coming up now in the Battle of the Falcons. Carmine out there in the Max Crane Equipment High Lane 1. The Fulton Hogan Lane 2. We've got the XW utility of Robert Cardham. Plenty of smoke coming out of the back of these cars, getting as much heat and stickiness into those tyres they can. We're down to 29.5 on the track temperature at the moment, so the cool air will be coming in. We've still got a reasonably warm track at just under 30 degrees Celsius, so it's still up around 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Or very close to 100 degrees Fahrenheit for those who want to come and correct me. Oh, Robbie gets away, buries the backside, really kicks it hard. Unfortunately, red lights for him, but still a good run there. Runs a 6.33 at 111 and an 8.38 at 90 miles an hour with a 2.30 reaction there for Carmine Zapier. Tim Stewart coming out now in the Stang. He'll come out into lane 1, the Max Crane Equipment High Lane. And in lane 2, Simon Van Bellicom. Welcome back to the Sunset Strip, Simon. Great to have a chat with you and your crew up in the street this morning. And the car looks absolutely fabulous. Pete Day throwing a lot of spanners around on this car for him. Running a 1471 blower on top. And Simon looking forward to running the car this weekend. So it'd be good fun for him. Asked him how he was. He said the nerves are there. Nerves are good. But Timmy Stewart, great to see. Tim ran in Western Australia last weekend in his alcohol car. Had a few little problems with it, but it's only a brand new team at the moment too with the fuel car, with the alcohol car. And like Henry, we always say, the more seat time, the more mistakes, the more you work on the car, the better you become. Ooh, nice little sounding car, those nice big strong zoomies on it. Big engine, the Brett Nedry engine there in the Stang. Stephen Walker and young Lockie Walker helping with the Van Bellicon car. Susie Stewart walking to the side of the car, just showing Tim where it is because that's a big hat he's got to look over. So the easiest way is for him is to gauge his centerline and gauge his fence, because looking forward he's just looking into the back of a big hat there. He's the centre steer in that car, being a funny car. Simon Van Bellicon there. I can see the nice red roo on the side of it. Supercharged Outlaw, 478. Nice little car there. Looks like that's probably in the vicinity of around about a 260, maybe 270 inch chassis there between axles. Lockie Walker out the front. Stephen Walker thumbs up. Pete Day just out the back there. Lockie Walker bringing him up into line. Right, both cars just getting themselves into stage. Here we go. Revs are up. Timmy gets the one at 136. And the washing comes out beautifully. And the washing comes out nicely too for both cars. Timmy Stewart runs through on a 460 at 154. And a 520 for Simon at 134. Best reaction, 136 for Tim Stewart. A 468 there for Simon Van Bellicon. So nice straight run, track looking fantastic. We're starting to get those twin satin lines coming down the centre of each lane. So track is looking good. Just looking up the top there, both cars have exited under their own power and now up into recovery, so that's excellent news. Good pass too. Deb O'Connell coming up now. Gary Vogelsang. Deb will be in the Blue Falcon. She'll come into the Max Crane Equipment High Lane 1. Gary Vogelzanger come out in the 68 Taboo Camaro, had a fantastic run, ran a 600 on his first pass tonight, got the wheels up again and just found some extras in that because the car was really always been a tough car, always consistently running around the 620, 630, 640s, and he runs a 600 on his first pass tonight. So well done to G. Vogelzang. Getting plenty of heat in the tyre too, and the Taboo Camaro got the nice big post box on the bonnet there too. Fantastic, love this car. The retro style of paint colours on it. Got your wild berry, then your dark blue, your royal blue, and your pearl white on top. And the purple dams right in the centre of the bonnet just under the post box. Looks fantastic, and such a beautiful shaped car too, the 67, 8, 9 Camaro. And the AU Falcon over there, the lovely Deb O'Connell and Mick Poole, called Sonic. Looking fantastic too. You been home, Mick, or you still sleeping at drag strips? Oh, wheels up again. Oh, looks like a lot of wheel spin there for Deb O'Connell. But Gary leaps out of the park there on an 039. Runs a 601 at 113. Very consistent. Deb, unfortunately, a red light again, but runs an 870 at 100 miles an hour. Get it back into the pits and give it a severe talking to, that car they will. Get it sorted out and get it back out here. Here we go. Wayne Kusner coming out now in the Valiant Utility and up against Mick Piscaneri. Now, I love the new side pipes hanging out the Piscaneri car here. They look really smart. 4 headers coming out the side there. Always a good looking car, just so tough. Big wheels under those back in the back arches there. Still, yep, he's found reverse. Got the casters out the back there, the wheelie bars on it. Nice little post box on the bonnet. The original GDR striping too across the bonnet. Now, not many of the Tiranas came out with the GDR stripe like that. Very early models. You see the stripe down the side of the GDR and the back side windows, the red badge. But not many came out with the original stripe down the bonnet like that. It was a bit of a copy off the GDS Monaros when they came out in the HKs. Right, Kusner out there, full chassis Valiant Ute. This will be a good one. Wheels up both cars. Oh, look at this. Piscaneri gets away on an 026 and runs a 590 at 117 and a 679 at 102 there for Wayne Kusner. And he too, no slouch on the reaction at an 055, but good reaction there for Mick Piscaneri. You'd be happy with that, an 026. Daniel McCubbin coming out now in the blown utility out there in lane 1. Another beautiful shaped car. What a gorgeous looking machine. And right beside him is the family wagon version. And the HK2 of bouncing Benny Phillips out of the South Coast. Both cars just rolling back there. Benny just about ready to roll in the stage. Got a nice set of Convo Pros all around this car. Beautiful body on this car. A lot of work gone into it. Always looked fantastic and always looks like it's just rolled out of the paint shop. McCubbin's car over there, equally too. Look at that, shining under the overhead lights and everything. Fantastic looking car, set of Convos all round, Convo Pros. And wheels up for both cars, they get away. An 022 for McCubbin, good reaction. An 071 for Benny Phillips. And they both go through. McCubbin goes through in a 643 at 107 and a 671 at 101. Sean McClellan coming up now. He'll be coming up in the Smoke and Grillers big Chevrolet Camaro. Nice big burnout there for the big Camaro. We were talking about that before. If he gets onto this thing, he'll get plenty of heat into those big bags on the back of the Camaro. And Smoking grillers, smoking tyres. Nice big lines of licorice down the track there from the OG Speed Shop sponsored car. Smoking grillers of Sean McClellan in the 68 Chevrolet SS Camaro. Bit slow off the line, but once he gets a little bit further down there, it grows legs and starts showing those back wheels around too. Now he gets away on a 158, gets half track at a 480, runs through at a 730 and right on 100 mile an hour. Raffle tickets for sale too. That's in the proceeds will go to the St Razor Drag Racing Club. It's a $10 for a ticket. You can win a chainsaw. There's a young lady straight behind the tower, Paul Bush's lady. She's selling raffle tickets. So if you want a raffle ticket, just hold your hand up, give everyone a bit of a wave so they can see who the lady is selling raffle tickets. All proceeds for the Easter Power Sports meeting here at the Atlantic Oil Supercharged Shootout here at the St Razor Drag Racing's facility. The beautiful, delectable, gorgeous Sunset Strip. Please no alcohol in the pits either. If you are drinking, please keep it in the confines of the club rooms. You can go there and have a beer, but please keep it in the confines of the club rooms. There's no alcohol to be in the pits. That is a strict ruling of not only the insurance, but it's a strict ruling of the club as well. So please adhere to that. No alcohol to be drunk in the pits during the test and tune and during racing. Thank you. Love you all. Evans coming out now in the Cuda. He ran up here a fortnight ago too with this car. Had a good pass too on the Saturday evening. We started racing at 6 o'clock because of the intense heat. It was up around to 42 degrees. And a good idea to race into the cool of the evening, finishing around about 12 o'clock at night. Then it was kangaroo dodging all the way back to Swan Hill. Look at the size of this hat coming out of that bonnet there of the Mike Evans Cuda. He's out of Tasmania. Been around drag racing for a long time. Not scared to give this car a good kick either. He's turned it off. There's been a problem. Notice Mike hand gestures to his crewy out there in the track and then just switched it off, just killed the engine. We believe there's some suspension problem in the front end, so he's had a little bit of trouble bringing it back. So we'll just grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. It'll be the time just while the track crew are helping the Mike Evans car get themselves sorted out. So it could be a couple of minutes, so just have a wander around, have a look, say good day to everyone. Please, if you are going to have a drink too, please keep it to the confines of the club rooms. No alcohol is to be taken in the pitch during the test and tune or racing at any time. You all know that. We've spoke that enough over the years. So please adhere to that. But just while Mike's car is being moved off the track there, if you can, please, ladies and gentlemen, go and grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. They've got fish and chips down here in the canteen, which under the blue canopy, straight behind the tower here. Pretty much straight behind the tower. Nice little parade of cars coming back here. Wayne Kuzner coming back in the Valiant Utility. Then Michael Piscaneri coming back in this little silver bullet Tirana. Good looking car too, the Tirana. Then we have Timmy Stewart coming back in the Stang. Great to see Andrew Braithwaite up and about a little bit better now. Got the scaffolding off the leg and a cast on it, mate. So good to see the improvement, mate. That's just pouring on wheels, that thing with the bonnet up. Look at that. Big engine, little wheels, very little chassis. Bloke sitting in the back with a huge smile on his face. Just pouring on wheels, those funny cars. They really are. And Mike's car's all hooked up and being dragged off the track. Big thanks to our track crew once again for getting down there and doing what you do so well. So thanks to all the track crew, keeping the place safe, keeping the place clean, doing a fantastic job about it. So hopefully Mike's problem can be solved. Get it back into the pit, smack it with the right size spanners, and get the car ready and rock and rolling to get back out here. Matty Ponton will be coming out very soon in the Altered. The car, as I said earlier, Matty was having a few problems with the car, but it seemed pretty strong in the last pass. His first pass of this evening, an hour ago. So we'll see how he goes this time. Would have got back there, had a little bit of a fiddle with it, given the car a quick massage and a tickle and tell it he loves it, and get the car down the track a little bit better for him. Matty Ponton coming up now, just about to come into the burnout box in this fabulous looking Altered. Look at that, big wing on the back, big drop nose on the air intake. The reason it drops the nose like that is so the driver can see actually over the engine, but still get a great big ram air into it like that. That looks fantastic, that car. Just brute force racing it should be called. Oh, look at this thing going. What a tough machine that. Fantastic pass there. 140 mile an hour there for Matty Ponton. What a pass. An 0.51 reaction. A 1-1 on his 60-footer. Well done, Matty. He'll have a smile on his face there. Shane Wynn coming up now. Shane coming up in the blue XW. Now, he did have a problem with this car. And he drove it straight over to the wall, but still got the car off the track under its own power. So whatever it was good enough to be able to be fixed and get back out on the track. Backing it up nicely. Plenty of smoke, plenty of heat off the tyres in this car there, Shane Wynn. Now, as I said earlier tonight, you remember this gentleman drove the dial before you dig dragster for a lot of years too. Had some great success in that car too. And pretty much drove it down the strip, drove it back to his pit, got out, did what he needed to do, had a cup of coffee, jumped back in it, put the helmet on, went racing again. So no fuss racing here for Shane Wynn. Just easing it up now, coming up the stage. Pre-stage at the moment for Shane. Beautiful colour too, the GTs I'm pretty sure came out in that nice blue. Don't know what the colour was called, but a very, very smart blue. Whoa! Blows the tyres off it again. Gets a lot of tyre smoke out of there, so still under his own power. Be a bit disappointing for him there, but he'll work it out, and he's just going to drive the car off on his own terms. An 0.71 on the reaction, so he certainly got the reactions going good, but unfortunately just blew the tyres out of it. Bailey Hawke coming up now. She'll go into lane 1, the Max Crane Equipment Hire lane 1 as we go into junior dragsters. And young Sophia Cookle will come up into lane 2 here at the Atlantic Oils Easter Supercharged Outlaw meeting. Here we are, test and tune here on the Friday night at the beautiful Sunset Strip. We've got a lovely evening coming in. The air's coming in a little bit cooler. The lights are on. The canteen is open too, ladies and gentlemen. Certainly cold drinks, hot drinks, food. Always good food out of the canteen there too. Go down to the lovely lady and the lovely gentleman, Pete, and get some of their good tucker. Selling fish and chips here tonight, so it'll be good Friday night fish and chips. Nothing better. Right, Bailey Hawke out there in the little orange and grey grey wrapped junior dragster in lane 1, and a little Miss Attitude in lane 2. Sophia Cookle. Both cars lining up now. Bailey Hawke out there in lane 1. Sophia Cookle in lane 2. Both cars is edging up now. Pre-stage now for Sophia in lane 2. Pre-stage there for Bailey. Now Sophia, she is deep stage. Both cars in the stage. And unfortunately, Sophia a little bit too far forward in red lights. But Bailey, she gets away nicely on an 0.72. And she runs through on an 8.72 at 72 mile an hour and a 12.40 at 51. Now, how's this, Kingsley, Lauren? Sophia is a red lit the other way on the tree on a 007. Mason does a 007 on the other side of the tree on a very good reaction earlier. So both kids 007s just either side. Gorgeous evening here too. A few clouds in the skies here, but promises to be up around about 31, 32 tomorrow. And as we said at driver's briefing too, make sure in this weather, ladies and gentlemen, that your driver, rider is hydrated at all times. Even whacking a wet towel around their neck while they're sitting in the car until they can get out and into the car. But make sure they're hydrated, and it also goes for all the crew, family, supports and friends and everything. Make sure you got something to eat, something to drink at least every hour, even if it's just a nibble on something, you know, a carrot stick or a chip or something like that. Make sure you're getting a little bit of nourishment into you, but make sure you're also getting water with a little bit of soft drink or something like that. You need fats as much as you need everything else just to keep the hydration going, because it will be a warm day tomorrow, and there is nothing worse than dehydration. There are a few things left. You know, I reckon losing a leg would be worse than dehydration, but you know what I mean. Mason Cookle coming up now. Let's see if he can replicate what he did before for 007. And Edith Magg, she's coming up in the speed play car into lane 2. But seriously, with the heat tomorrow, and we will be starting reasonably early in the morning, just make sure you're hydrated well and you've got something to eat at least every hour. Grab something just to nibble on, whether you need it or not, just to keep the power up in your body. And so that, you know, you don't have to eat the next day if you feel full, etc. like that. But just make sure that while you're out in the sun tomorrow, and there's a little bit of, if there is a bit of wind around, that'll knock you about a bit too. But keep hydrated and keep nourished tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And make sure your driver is too. Mason Cookle, lane 1. Let's see if he can get a 007 again. Edith Maggs, lane 2. She's in a little speed flow car. Jason, her dad, out the front there, just taking you through all the details. She's popped in her first light as full stage for both cars now. And away we go. Edith Maggs gets away on a 2:28 and 0:52 for Mason. He runs through there nicely on a 9.99 at 64 miles an hour and a 12.12 at 53 miles an hour there for Edith Maggs. A bit of a red light, but doesn't matter. She is in test and tune. Something that just they can improve on. Don't worry about a mistake. Just learn from it. That's all it is. Everyone makes mistakes. Those who don't make mistakes are perfect. Paige Harvey coming up next, and Todd Wagner. Those who don't make mistakes are bloody liars. Paige Harvey coming up now. She'll come out into lane 1. Todd Wagner, Mr. T, will come out into lane 2. Paige Harvey coming up, ladies and gentlemen. She's out there in lane 1 in a little beautiful blue and white wrapped car. Toddy Wagner out here in the all black, Mr. T. Both cars setting themselves up now. Zach Harvey just walking back, just having a last little bit of the car, a bit of a tune-up. Brings Paigey forward just a little bit more so she can roll into stage. Todd Wagner's got his pre-stage on, so he's ready to roll in. Nice little blue neon under the Harvey car over there. Third generation of races too. Zach and Paige Harvey. Dad raced and Grandpa Grant raced in the Supercharged S Series. So it's great to see the kids continuing on the tradition through the Harvey family. Just edging forward a little bit more, Paige, and you'll be in, sweetie. she's in. Here we go. Away they go. Page gets away. A little bit too quick, but Todd Wagon an 0.38. I tell you what, this is going well. Paige Harvey goes through on an 8.150 at 73 miles an hour. And an 8.80 at 72 miles an hour there for Todd Wagner. Next pairing, Nathaniel Cook coming up for Lyra Cardam. Lyra coming out into the Fulton Hogan lane 2. Nathaniel out there in Mum's Nightmare in lane 1. Lyra Cardam's nice little all yellow and black car there. Looks fantastic. Nice wrap going down the full length of the car. Wing on the back. Both kids just being brought up into stage now. Lauren Cook out there for her little boy. Just edging them up now. Pre-stage for both little cars, just rolling forward very, very slowly. Here we are, both cars in stage. And away they go. Alira gets away a little bit too quick again. Pops a cherry down there at 2.13 Nathaniel. But Alira goes through very quickly there. Look at this, a 7.96 at 78 miles an hour. And an 8.1 at 80 miles an hour there for Nathaniel Cookle. So Alira got there quicker on a 7.90 at 78 miles an hour. And Nathaniel gets there slow on a slower reaction, a slower time on an 8.1 at 80 miles an hour. So he picked up speed about half track. Don't forget we have raffle tickets here. There's a young lady selling tickets down behind the fence, behind the tower here for Chocky Easter eggs and a chainsaw, etc. Catch up with the young lady. All the proceeds will go to the St Razor Drag Racing Club. And if you have a look out to the western sky, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see why we are called the Sunset Strip. It looks absolutely fantastic out there at the moment. Best time of year, autumn and spring. Adriana Florimal coming up next. Brock Furlanetto. Brocky will come into lane 2, the Fulton Hogan lane. And in lane 1, young Adriana Florimal in her gorgeous jet black car. It's got the canopy over the top of the cockpit area and just looks a feast. Brock Furlanetto there with the retro style paint job on this car too. Looks brilliant too. Just a big long black GT stripe down the sill of the car there. Nice little spoke mags on it. But the Florimal car looks brilliant in all black. And this is Adriana's first season in drag racing too, and sincerely hope she's enjoying herself. Both cars just coming up now, getting ready for stage there. The Florimel car just ready to look at that. Gorgeous. Got the dial-in number board there in the neon. Looks fantastic just behind the driver's area over the engine. That nice little canopy over there. The retro blue style of the Furlanetto car in lane 2. Both cars coming up now in full stage. There goes the tree and away they go. 484 for Adriana, a 295 for Brock Furlanetto in lane 2. Both little cars going down the track nicely, going into the darkness of the evening. 13.1 at 47 miles an hour and 12.32 at 49 miles an hour there for Brock Furlanetto. Archie Florimel out there in the black with the wing and the green engine over there in lane 1. He's even got the headlights on this little car. Doesn't that just look fabulous? I thought I'd seen it all until I see that now. I saw a Supercharged Outlaw in Wyala with reversing lights on it. And now I've seen headlights on a junior drag, so this is just perfect. Doesn't get any better than this in drag racing, does it, eh? And the nice neons under the Speedflow blue Speedflow car there, blue neons all the way under it, shadowing the car. Both cars rolling up now, getting ready for stage. So we have Aubrey Maggs in the Speedflow car lane 2, and Archie Florimel in lane 1. Archie with the green neon in the back there for his dial-in later in this meeting, and away they go. Aubrey gets away a little bit too quick on an 066 on the wrong side of the tree. Drops a cherry, a 222 for Archie as he drives down the strip there. An 876 at 74 mile an hour for Aubrey, and a 1224 at 52 miles an hour for Archie Florimel. So well done to both kids. Great run. Great responsible run too. Joshua Maggs coming up now. He'll go out into the Max Crane Equipment Hire lane 1. Declan McGregor will come in his little red and black dragster, and he'll come in into lane 2, the Fulton Hogan lane. Another Speedflow car coming in from the Maggs family. Dad Jason out there for his hands full, 3 kids, and loving every second of it. Young Decky McGregor out here. I think Decky probably be coming up to about his maybe 3rd season of racing now. Still running a C class there, so still a pretty youngster. So he might only be in his 2nd year of drag racing. But still enjoying it immensely. Dad out there. Darren just having a quick tune with the car, making sure it's all going to go well for him. He might even be racing his bike here tomorrow, I'm not too sure. But Darren took away a prize at the last meeting here. Both cars just setting themselves up here. Josh Maggs in lane 1, Declan McGregor in lane 2. And away they go. Decky gets a red light. Josh gets away on an 0.92. Decky goes through there on a 12.48 at 34 mile an hour, and an 8.05 at 80 miles an hour there for Josh Maggs. Now, we've got young Charlize Gribble coming back out now. Charlize, she will be doing another part of her licensing here, so just please be patient. I've just been informed she's going to do a 3:30. Yep, she'll stop it at 3:30. That's part of the deal, and then the buggy will tow her off the track. So that's what's going to happen with young Charlize. Another junior dragster, another junior driver coming into the ranks. High college, eh? Young Charlize is just up into stage now, coming up into full stage now. Here she goes. She'll do the half track and back out. Gets the half track beautifully, keeps the car nice and straight, just comes to a slow halt. And she'll be towed off the track by one of the buggies as it comes down.
Elevate your audio, visual and electronic experience with Audi Sound. Discover why Audi Sound is your go-to partner for all your audio, visual and electronic needs. Elevate your audio, visual and electronic experience with Audi Sound, your trusted partner for professional solutions. Discover why Audi Sound is your go-to partner for all your audio, visual and electronic needs. Elevate your
LaMana and Peter Cook are back out there. Tony out there in the little Chevrolet Vega. He's in the Max Crane Equipment High Lane 1 running a small block Chevrolet and a small block Chevrolet also in this little green machine of Pete Cook. Fantastic little 48 series, I believe it might be in its years. And it's a little Anglia. Or it could be a Prefect too, because they're pretty much the same shape. And I know I'll be corrected for anyone listening and everything like that, but I'm going to call that an Anglia. Even though the body shapes are very similar. I think the grille was different, but if someone would like to message us through YouTube or something like that, if they want to correct me on it, they can, just to tell me the difference. I know a couple of folks who know the difference. If they're watching, Paul Rogers Jr. and Senior. And here we go. Look at this. Tony and LaMana growing legs. I'll tell you what a run. Both cars. Look at this. A 122 reaction, a 587, 119 there for Tony. In the Chevrolet Vega, in the little Ford Anglia. Peter Cook, a 103 reaction, best reaction time there. And he runs through on a 6:025 at 114, so there was bugger all in that race, that one. That was a good one there. Kylie O'Connell coming up next for her first pass for the weekend. And it looks like Kylie has jumped into the little Gamma Special, a little Goggo-mobile Dart. A miniature version of the D-Type Jaguar. So Pete stepped aside for Kylie to jump in the driver's seat. See how he goes. There's Pete out there just coaching her up to the line. Just to take a fair bit of getting used to where she's been driving little Muttley now for many, many years, and successfully too. Now just getting used to a clutch, pulling her through the cogs. Oh, she's driving it nice and smoothly, so it hadn't got the bounces up. Yep, so she's done very well. Runs through at a 95 at 78 miles an hour. A bit slow in the reaction, but first drive, so well done, Kylie. Didn't get the bounces up in a little hot rod then, but always good fun to watch that car, especially when it starts to get the bounces. Murray Rogers coming up now. Murray coming out in his beautiful dragon blue supercharged Outlaw. Nice big long rail. Very, very popular car in the street today. People hanging all over it. And Murray put a couple of kids in the car. Had parents took photos and everything like that. They had a fabulous time there. So great display. Big dragon blue
and Rogers family and crew and
supercharged Outlaw. Nice big long rail. Very, very popular car in the street today.
And the kids.
People hanging all over it.
Family up there with
Murray's beautiful dragster. A lot of heat in the tyres there for Murray Rogers too. Car went very, very straight down the strip for him. A good solid burnout for Murray. He'll be happy with that. Car sounded nice and strong. They always do sound nice, the blown cars. Well, all cars sound nice, really. I can't see any of the people from overseas looking in, but if Adele McDonald from the Double Trouble over there in Ireland, if you're looking in, I had a talk with the Double Trouble here from Sydney, Paul Stephen and Diane, and they really enjoyed your company over there, Adele, so we'll be live streaming tomorrow. I will send you a message later tonight. And Annie Mandel Jorgensen out of Denmark, hopefully you are watching in, and all our wild child from the Wild Wild West. And our friends over there in Cleveland, Ohio, hopefully they're going to be watching it tomorrow, sending them all a link tonight to send them over so they can watch us and watch in on the And Murray Rogers gets one, a 469 at 150 mile an hour, 223 on the reaction, 469, 150 mile an hour. Nice pass out there, gone right up to the top. Still see the red flashing light. Under his own power as he goes off into recovery now. Just seen going under the lamppost now. The beautiful big long dragon running up through there. So nice pass there for Murray Rogers. First pass for him for the evening. Good to see. We've got a couple of Supercharged Outlaws out here. That was like Dale Tucker out there and Jason Kiley. Dale Tucker out there in lane 1 and Jason Kiley in lane 2. Two beautiful black and shiny and beautiful cars. The 34 Ford with the big block Chevrolet of Jason Kiley out there, black, shining and beautiful, the Gambler, and Dale Tucker out there in the Riverland sponsored car. So good to see. Now Jason, I think took the trophy home a couple of years ago, but I certainly do know that in the last couple of years, Dale Tucker has been very successful on this track by taking a lot of trophies home with his car, and well and good. You know, the more seat time, the better you get, and I'll tell you what, he's improving every time, as do all the drivers. It's great to see they just keep returning back here to the Sunset Strip for another weekend of racing. Jason Kiley, big blast down there, and he goes through on a 475 at 145 mile an hour. So great pass there for Jason Kiley. Dale Tucker gets away there. Has a little bit of a problem. He goes through on a 520 at 128 mile an hour. Not a happy pass for him, but 147 reaction, 222 reaction, 221 reaction there for Jason. Jason Kiley, half track was a 308 against the 444 of Dale Tucker. So there was a little bit of a problem with the Tucker car, but hopefully whatever it was, he can get it sorted and get it back out there. But Jason Kiley, he will be a happy little camper with that one. 475 at 145 mile an hour. Right, Vince Monty coming up now. It'd be great to see Vince out on the track in this beautiful blue Holden he's been running for many, many years, and fabulous to see this car out here and back too. So big thanks to Atlantic Oils too for their continued sponsorship and great support of the Easter Supercharged Outlaw meeting here at the Sunset Strip. Plus to all our other sponsors do a magic job too, and especially our lovely couple who do the canteen down here behind the tower do a magnificent job too of feeding the hungry horde. I've just been informed too, egg and bacon rolls will come out of that cafeteria at 8 o'clock in the morning. If you want one, you'll have to line up early because they are the best bacon and egg sandwiches you can get. So bacon and egg sandwiches will be starting at 8 o'clock in the morning at the cafeteria. Vince Monty gets a little bit of heat into the tyres, bit of smoke off their car, just started to rise up on the tyres out to the right a little bit there. Just backing him up now, bringing him forward. The beautiful HD of Vince Monty out there. Look at this big, flat, wide hat sticking out of the bonnet there. Still got the original style paint job, body coloured with a white roof. And a lovely shape, the HD. They were the most built Holdens ever, the HD. Oh, powers are right all the way down there. Vince Monty goes through on a 505 at 142 and a 157 reaction. He will have a smile on him like a split watermelon. Both cars just been backed up into their big lines there. Both big strong burnouts there. Warren Leonard down there just crewing on the Shane Kramer car from the Leonard Racing family. Talking to Warren a little bit earlier, he's been to the States, saw his brother Matt over there. They top qualified, did a personal best in the first pass. And as he said, just more seat time, the better he gets. So good luck to Matty Leonard over there in his endeavours of running over in the States with the blown alcohol altereds. Back here in Australia, we've got the TFX, the 511 TFX there of the Woorburn Racer over there, running a big roots, I think it's a PSI blower on top of it. And Shane Kramer here in the blown altered. Good looking cars, both of them in their respects. Pre-stage, building up the revs, here we go. Oh, gets a little bit shaky at the other end. There's the Woorburn car, but he just backs it out nicely. Runs a 468 on 130 mile an hour, so good drive there. But look at this, Shane Kramer first off the rank there. 442 at 160 miles an hour, so great drive both cars. Great drive there, fantastic. A 191 for Shane in the altered and a 122 reaction there for Lucas in the Dodge. So both cars really put in a good show there. He's in the Falcon, and here we go, Demos Stephanopoulos out here in the little Moss refrigerated transport Cortina again. Getting plenty of heat into the tyres in the Zapier car out there in lane 1. Now Demos' first pass was a ripper. Plenty of heat into the tyres and plenty of roar off the line there. Second one, car did not want to play the game, so let's see how he goes this time. Hopefully it'll be a repeat of the first run, if not better. Come on, Zapier over there, just getting used to this car, I believe, and enjoying it immensely too, getting a nice bit of heat into the tyres and lining it up. He's up in full stage already, just waiting for Demos to come in. Here we go, Demos just rolling in pre-stage at the moment, full stage now. Oh, wheels up, he's got it. That's a lot better. That is a good run there too for Demos Stephanopoulos. An 0.16 on the reaction. 650, 187 mile an hour, 762 at 91 miles an hour, therefore come on. So Demos will come back with a smile on his face, I believe, on that one. Well done, Demos. Bouncing Benny Phillips now, he's out there in lane 1 in the beautiful station wagon. He's up against the AU2 Sonic of Deb Connell. A pleasant run this afternoon. Car's running quite well, but she's had a little bit of trouble with a couple of red lights. Let's hope she can rectify this and get another nice straight run out there in a good light. Benny's got the left indicator on, indicating he is an old man in a car. And away they go, both greens away. Oh, 25 for Benny Phillips and Deb O'Connell. Look at this. What a blast. A an 011 reaction. Runs a 680 at 107. She will be one happy little O'Connell. Demos Stephanopoulos coming back. Look at the smile on that man's face. Johnny Colangelo and Dean Doolan coming up next. John out there in lane 1 in the Monaro. What a fantastic shaped car they are too. And he's out there against these very, very tidy Falcon of Dean Doolan's. Now Dean's car, just very stock looking car. Nice set of wheels on it. Doesn't tell the story of what's hiding. Both cars are rolling up towards stage now. Pre-stage for both. And away they Doolan gets a good run there, an 0.22 against a 1.13 against an 0.22, but Deanie goes through on a 6.42 at 108. Johnny goes through on a 7.1 at 97 miles an hour. So Dean kind of fleeced the pack there. Chris Tatchell coming up now. He's gone out to lane 1, and Dean, Darren Whitford in lane 2 in the little silver LH Torana. So we've got a couple of nice looking little Toranas, each respective in their own ways. The modifications to the body and the wheels, they look fantastic. A couple of chrome bumpers. The car's just edging forward. Here goes the tree. Oh, red light there for Darren Whitford. Chris gets way at a 137. Whitford goes across the line on a 679 at 101 mile an hour and a 778 at 87 miles an hour there for Chris Tatchell. Sean McClellan getting a lot of heat into the tyres and a fantastic burnout. Just giving purging the system of the nitrous oxide just as he comes to the end of the burnout there, backing him up. Claudia Langley out there. Claudia is in lane 1. Already into stage. Claudia just rolling in. There we go. Oh, she's red lit. Red lit in a big way. 156 for Sean. Far better release for him then. His launch was a lot better. Full power off the launch there for Sean McClellan. Runs through on a 570 at 124 mile an hour. And dark now, ladies and gentlemen, coming up here in this beautiful black Torana. Nice little LJ, really, really smart looking car. Not a lot of modification done to it apart from the wheels, but a really good looking car. I don't think they came out in black, but by gee, what a beautiful representation of it. He's built up a little bit of boost. Runs a 683 at 102 miles an hour. Jeff Farley and Ryan Clark. Jeff Farley gets away on an 0.74. He's in lane 1. Ryan Clark a 167 in the nice little HK coming back in lane 2. The Wilburn racing car coming back after a good drive there and just keeping it off the wall, so well done to the car will stay to the stomach. When you see a funny car coming back and a big engine underneath it and you see all the running gear in the car with the zoomies coming out the side there, they are a good looking machine. Big twin bags of washing lying on the back there near the vertical stabilisers. Wayne Kuzner coming up next, and he's got Gary Vogelzang with him. Oh, wheels up again for Vogelzang on an 040. He gets away nicely. Look this, he runs in second, 6:01 for the night at 112, so that's consistent. And Kuzner goes through on a red light, unfortunately for Wayne there. Gets a 670 at 102 mile an hour, but I'll tell you what, Mr. Consistent there, an 040 reaction, a 130.60, 38 on the centre, a 6:015 at 112. Now I believe his second run was probably a 6:016 something. His first run was a 6:00. Daniel McCubbin coming up next. Daniel out here in this beautiful looking HK utility. Got the little puffer under the bonnet and a nice big set of overhead sprinkler systems hanging out the top. Double 0-4 on the wrong side of the tree for McCubbin, but by gee, what a good launch. And he goes through in a 6:43 at 106, so that's a good pass there for Daniel in the utility. Brock Ferlinetto and Sophia Kuckel coming up next. They're our junior dragsters. But looks like we'll be having a little bit of track maintenance just for a couple of minutes, so grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. The canteen is open. Back to our juniors here. We've got Brock Furlanetto in lane 1 in the blue dragster, and in lane 2 we've got Little Miss Attitude out there. Young Sophia Kuckel, she's running a C-class dragster, and I think young Brocky might even be in a C-class too. We'll see how they go. Their index is around the 12 seconds. They're selling raffle tickets straight under the tower. You can see Paul Bush under there. All proceeds will go to the drag club here in Mildura. So please be generous. Buy yourself a couple of raffle tickets. They're $5 each for the Easter eggs, and there's $10 for a chainsaw raffle too. Right, Sophia gets away a little bit too quick on a red light there. 4:01 for Brock Furlanetto. Side by side as they go down the track, both cars. And Sophia goes across on a 12.6 at 49 and a 12.24 at 49 miles an hour also for Brock Furlanetto. Mason Kuckel coming up now. Mason will go out into lane 1, and Nathaniel Kuckel, his elder brother, will come out into lane 2. So we've got Mum's Nightmare and the Antagonizer. Mum's Nightmare in lane 1 and the Antagonizer over there in lane 2. Both cars just coming up now, just edging themselves up towards their stage. Mason out there in lane 1, just bringing it up very slowly. Nathaniel already got his first light on. Both cars full stage now. Might there be a bit of stage lighting here. An 0.57 from Mason and 0.38 from Nathaniel. Now Nathaniel in the A-class dragster will naturally go quicker. He'll run through on an 8.01 at 81 mile an hour and a 9.96 at 64 miles an hour for Mason in lane 1. Next weekend here, ladies and gentlemen, they'll have the Holden Nationals on April the 6th and 7th. Todd Foley will be here tomorrow to have a bit of a chat with us on the microphone, and Todd will be able to give you all the details. If you're up at the show and shine today, there was plenty of posters handed out by club members concerning next weekend with the Holden Nationals. So it's all Holdens. It should be all good fun. Right, both cars out there at the moment. Bailey Hawk is in lane 2. She's got headlights on too, pretty flash. And over there in lane 1 is Declan McGregor, just getting the car rolling up into stage now, both cars. Little Declan out there in a C-Class dragster. And away they go. Bailey Hawk gets a red light, a 109 for Declan. Paddles it all the way through there and runs through on an 8.740 at 71 miles an hour. And young Declan McGregor goes through on a 12.49 at 34 miles an hour. Paige Harvey out there, she's come out into lane 1, and Todd Wagner up into lane 2. So Miss Page, she's out in lane 1, and Mr. T, he is in lane 2, the Fulton Hogan lane. Just watching both these little cars come up. The dark coloured car of Toddy Wagner, you can see all the stickers on it. Once it comes out of the shadows, you can see the car, but the nice retro style wrap on the Paige Harvey car looks fantastic. Got the glowing neons underneath. Nice launch, both drivers there. 161 off Paige and an 034 for Todd. Paige runs all the way through on an 807 pardon me, to 75 mile an hour. And an 891 at 71 miles an hour there for Todd Wagner. So good pass for both kids. Charlize Gribble now will do a full pass now and just keep rolling on too. So good luck to the young lady here. Also, we must thank Atlantic Oils for bringing the support and sponsorship to the Supercharged Shootout this weekend. Big thanks to Atlantic Oils and the Australia Drag Racing Club, D. Berrius and Son, Victorian Drag Racing Club and Reach Transport for allowing Mark Humphrey to come out of retirement one more time and do the live stream here tonight and the live stream tomorrow. So big thanks to all those businesses, Atlantic Oils and the Australia Drag Racing Club, the first two, for bringing him out and putting up the money for doing that. But previous sponsors of Reach Transport, D. Berrius and the Son, and for the Victorian Drag Racing Club for their sponsorship support for Mark over the last 7 or 8 years, I believe it was, for doing all the live streaming. And we will be on tomorrow. There will be a link. Go to Drag Racing Central's page and you'll see the link there. Tap on the link. It'll take you straight to the YouTube channel. It might take a second or something like that to cross across, but it will get there and you'll be able to see all the drag racing from tonight, if there's a few repeats, etc., and you will see drag racing from start to finish tomorrow night. Charlize Grizzle out there in the psychedelic Zebra, the James Barlow car, with a good looking car too. The wrap on that's fantastic, all the colours through it. Now she has been doing licensing passes tonight, doing very confidently too. She gets away nicely on a 1-1-2 reaction. She's gone past the half track and she backs it out beautifully, just going through nicely through the traps down at the other end there, ladies and gentlemen. Runs a 990 at 45 miles an hour. And all she's got to do too is just get the car up into recovery, go through the procedure at the end of the track where the official will come out, stop them, and then direct them off the other end of the track. Pete O'Connell coming out now. He is back in the seat of the little Gamma Special, little Goggamobile Dart. 1600 supercharged CC Volkswagen engine, running a 4-speed H-pattern gearbox. To say the least, this car is a handful. It'd be good fun to drive too, ladies. And once this car gets the bounces up, because there's very little suspension in the car, it's pretty much the air pressure in the tyres. And if he gets off the line with a little bit of a wheels up or something like that, to get it back down without it bouncing is an art in itself. Now Kylie, she took off reasonably easy last time, but Pete's back in it and he likes to give it a little bit. So we'll see how he goes this time. Gets it away nice and smooth off the line. There he goes, got the bounces up. And pushes it hard all the way through and runs through on a 919 at 84 miles an hour. 133 on the reaction time. Al Tucker coming back out now in the Supercharged Outlaw, the HQ. Didn't have a pleasant run the last time, but let's hope he's gone back to the pits and solved the little gremlin's problems and come back out here and the car performs like he wants it to. Dale's had this car now for several seasons too. It's been very successful for him. He unfortunately gave the wall a little bit of a touch and put him out of action for a couple of seasons, but came back twice as strong. I think he's even his first meeting back after the car was back on the track. He took the trophies. And since then, he's taken a lot of trophies. He's been a very, very good driver, this gentleman. In the old Tri-Series, the Max Crane's Tri-Series, he was 3 times Super Street champion in the Tri-Series. So that was pretty impressive. That sounds nice and strong. So the good news is And then I think he went up into Super Sedan from Super Street, and I think he may have taken the Super Sedan Tri-Series 1 season, and he went into bought this car, got rid of his black VK, and bought this car and went into Supercharged Outlaws. Did run Super Sedan for a while, didn't have a puffer on board, then came back with the puffer. This car was an ex-Slammer body and cage, which is still in it. Just edging forward too, just that big hump. Get it up into the lights. That's a lot better if you're happy with that. 503 at 145 mile an hour there, 410 on his reaction. So Dale will be happy with that. Come on, Zappia and Benny Phillips out here, bouncing Benny out here in the station wagon in lane 2, and come on into White Falcon in lane 1. Car's up against the lights, here goes the tree, and Benny gets a nice launch there on an 026. 719 for Carmine, but Benny was halfway down the strip before Carmine actually left. And Ben goes through on a 669 at 101 mile an hour and a 774 at 91 miles an hour for Carmine Zappia. Rogers coming up now with Pete Cook. Pete Cook out there in the little Angria, and the little Capri out there of Aaron Rogers. Another smart looking little car. Plenty of space under the bonnet to stick an engine the size of a house in it. And the little Anglia, look at that. What a fantastic little car. Short wheelbase, fantastic shaped body. Very compact little car too. Came out with a tiny little, I think it was either a 990cc four-cylinder flathead in it or an 890cc four-cylinder flathead in it, but they weren't a big powerful car, but they didn't have to be back then. They were just to go and get the wheels up there for Pete Cook. Gets a nice launch. Aaron Rogers a bit slow off the line there. Car's not wanting to play the game, but Pete Cook 603. And he runs through there at 113 mile an hour for a nice little wheel stand. That'll put a smile on his face. And Aaron there, not a happy runner on a 1080 at 82 mile an hour. Deb O'Connell coming up now. Deb in the Blue Sonic, the AU Falcon. Her last pass was a ripper. She got a good light and a good strong pass going down the track. So just a little bit more concentration for Deb. She was probably pretty unhappy herself the first couple of passes tonight with the red lights. We'll see how she goes this time. I hope I haven't put the miles on her. She'll be right though. Competent driver. There she goes. Oh, another red light unfortunately for Deb, but look at that. The car's going down nice and strong there. She still gets a good run on a 650 at 107. Dickie McGregor out here, ladies and gentlemen, in a little black and red junior drags, a little C-class junior. Going quite well, this young fella, getting better and better, seat time all the time, it's good time. Unfortunately, red light there for young Decky, but he gets away quite nicely, getting 3/4 of the way down the strip, pushing it all the way through. Goes through there on a 12.54 at 34 miles an hour. Johnny Calandris, ladies and gentlemen, in the HK Monaro, one of our competitors who raced here at the first meeting 25, 26 years ago, John. And he was presented a couple of years ago, as was Anthony Rochella, our meeting director, with a Sunset Strip street sign and saying thank you for being one of our first competitors. Now he gets one on 198 and runs through on a 7:06.7, pardon me, on a 98 mile an hour pass. Kylie O'Connell out here. It's her turn to have a go in Little Muttley now. She drove it quite well on her first pass. Took it nice and easy off the line. She did again. Gets the bounces up, and that little car could get hard to control. Such a short wheelbase. It's like driving a very, very powerful go-kart. Chris Tatchell, ladies and gentlemen, coming out here in the Redback Racer, Benethook Auto's car. He's been around for a lot of years. Twice Australian Super Street champion and all-round good guy too, Chris. Just getting it up into the lights now, edging it up there very, very slowly. Got his top lights on, pre-stage, going to get his full stage on in 1 second. He's in the Fulton Hogan lane. And, oh, gets a little bit of a skid out to the side there, but pulls it up straight nicely. 0.43 on the reaction, and he runs through nicely on a 7.79 at 87 miles an hour. Mr. Consistent as well. Brad Sutherland coming out now. Brad in this beautiful little hatchback Tirana, Kryptonite. And this is just a tough looking little hot rod, this one. Nice small body, the attitude of the nose down, the big wing on the back. And the big flat wide hat coming out underneath the bonnet there. Big bag of washing behind it, but look at the size of those wheels, and then you have a look through the back and the side windows to the size of the tub in this car. Fantastic looking car, the hatchback Tirana, very, very popular. There was nothing could touch them when they were out on the road. The GT Falcon stopped racing at Bathurst because of these cars. When Peter Brock came out in 1979, just obliterated everyone in the 05 hatchback. Broke the track record on the last lap. Won the race by 6.5 laps, so pretty impressive. No wonder they called him the King of the Mountain. Plus, that was a giant killer of a car. He led from start to finish, pole position, and did not get overtaken once. But back to Brad Sutherland here in this beautiful car. Look at the size of this engine poking out through that bonnet. The attitude of the car pointing down, and those big, big wheels in the back there. Just edging forward slowly now. There it goes. Gives a full noise, runs a 530 at 131 mile an hour. A 256 reaction from Brad Sutherland. Dean Doolan out here, ladies and gentlemen. He's out in the Falcon. Very, very clean looking Falcon. Very stock looking, apart from a nice set of wheels on it. And quite a quick machine. His last pass really showed what this car can do now. I think being a solo pass, whether he's just going to build up boost even on the red light, or he's going to have the boost there and there. No, he's away. Oh, gets a little bit of a crackle out of the box there, but still pushes it hard, runs through on a 6.55 and 107, so good pass there for Dino. Bit quick off the lights, but he can rectify that. Darren Whitford coming up next. Darren out here in this beautiful little silver LH Tirana. Just a quick spin, plenty of heat in the tyres, plenty of smoke off the back of it too. Got a nice big set of wheels on it and gets plenty of heat into those tyres too. So Darren Whitford in this car having a fair bit of fun tonight. I think he's done about 3 or 4 passes now, so it's good to see these people out here, and Darren out here, all the rest of the drivers getting out and having a good run here. It's a beautiful evening here at the Sunset Strip, and it will be, promises to be a replica tomorrow of today. So tomorrow evening, as we get into the final part, the sharp end of the meeting, the cool air, fast air will be coming through because we've got that nice little easy breeze at the moment, 20 past 9 at night. So it's 688 at 101 mile an hour there on an 084 reaction too for Darren Whitford. So he will be a happy man with that one. It was a good pass, 1.6 on his 60 footer and a 44.6 at half track. Claudia Langley out here in this beautiful little car built by her father-in-law in their backyard under cover there in the beautiful little Hollywood workshops. Nice launch there too for her, 189 on the reaction time, gets there at a half track at 490, good path, runs to 780 at 92 mile an hour. She will be smiling at that one. Quite a good little pass there, because I reckon she'd be pretty angry at her last pass where she broke the line, disqualified herself quickly, or disqualified her time. But that will be a far better pass for Claudia. She will be happy. Our next pairing, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Deb O'Connell out there in lane 1 in the Sonic and Jeff Farley in lane 2 in the, I think that might be an HX. Now Jeff, although not the fastest car out here, on his DYO he's very good. He's very consistent. He knows the capability of the car, he knows the top speed of the car, and he just works it to what the car can do. So, not, like I said, not the most powerful, but he is very consistent. And with the Deb O'Connell car out there too, Deb getting better and better and better every time she drives his car. Had a few red lights tonight, but the car is now running a lot stronger. Both in stage. There goes the tree, and Deb gets away nicely. Unfortunately, another red light for her, just a little bit too quick there, but still runs a 650 at 109, and Jeff goes through there very consistently again. Look at that, 70 mile an hour pass on an 857. I think he's run 857s all night long, actually.
It's nice to see him running because the last.
Sophia Cookle and Mason Cookle coming up now. Little Miss Attitude and the Antagonizer. Mason will come into lane 2, the Fulton Hogan lane, and Sophia will go into Max Crane and Equipment Hire, lane 1. Okay, both cars just being brought up into stage. The Antagonizer here in lane 2. Mason Cookle up against his Little Miss Attitude in lane 1. Cookle family racing, and it's a red light to lane 1 to Sophia Cookle. Mason gets away okay. And he goes through on a 1:17 reaction time. He goes through on a 9:95 at 84 mile an hour and a 12:42 at 50 miles an hour for Sophia Kuckle. Nathaniel Kuckle in lane 2 and Paige Harvey out there in lane 1 now, the two junior dragsters. Mum's Nightmare out here in lane 1, just edging up to the line there. Dad Kingsley just about to bring him up the line. There's Zach Harvey over there for his sister Paige, just rolling that nice little blue and white dragster up. Just getting a ride on it, gives it a wave up. Look at the lights, honey, he says. Mum's Nightmare coming up there. Dad leading over there. Both cars getting away nicely. A 102 on the reaction there for Nathaniel Kuckle. He goes through an 80 at 81 miles an hour and an 80 at 78 miles an hour there for Paige Harvey. So both good car runs. Bailey Hawke and Todd Wagner up next. Bailey in lane 2. Gorgeous looking little car there, the orange and grey wrap with the blades on the side of it. And Todd Wagner over there, Mr. T himself. Very, very good on his reaction time now. He's been doing 030s most of the evening. Let's see how he goes this time. Both cars just edging up into the lights now. Full stage for both cars. Ready to rock and roll. The kids are leaning forward and off they go. Nice reaction there too. Look at this, an 089 there for Bailey Hawke and an 072 for Todd Wagner. So these little cars are not far apart. Going through on an 873. 72 miles an hour against an 890 at 71 mile an hour for Todd Wagner. So Bailey Hawk takes a nice little breeze pass there in lane 2. Jackie McGregor out on the track again in his little red and black dragster. Mum over just having a little bit of looking at the car there, making sure the car is running the best for young Decky. He's still running a C-class drag, so his index is the 12s. Runs around about a 12:30 type of thing all the time, around about 34 to 35 mile an hour. So getting very proficient at this, and he's a good little driver and a lovely young man too. Always says hello and very polite, uses his manners, and that's what we like to see in our kids today. Not these squirming, whinging little arseholes on Facebook, that's for sure. Pardon me, did I just say that? Decky gets away on a 118 and goes through the traps on a 12:49 at 36 miles an hour. Well done, Decky. Rocky Langley getting a lot of heat in the tyres out there in the Commodore in lane 1 to Max Crane Equipment Hire lane 1. Lane 2 we've got Pete Cook. Let's see if Cookie can show everyone that sump plug again. That was a great little launch on his last one, this little Angria. Got the rag top roof in it because they only came out with a timber roof. They were just a shell pretty much. They had a timber roof, timber inside the doors to hold all the things together around that era. Because we'd just come out of the Second World War then, so the metal wasn't a lot around. Metal was pretty spread all over the oceans of crashed aeroplanes and sunken ships, etc., and all through the jungles and cities around the world. So he gets away nicely anyway. A 1.7 Pete Cook and a 182, a 152 there for Brock Langley. Brock goes through on a 7.73 at 92 mile an hour and an 8.50 at 110 for Cookie. Chris Tatchell's runs a 780 at 88 miles an hour, 86 miles an hour, so very consistent too. 0.52 on the reaction time too for Chris, so pretty standard for him. He's a very consistent driver. Twice Australian champion proves that too. So Pete O'Connell coming back out in a little Geiger-Mobile Dart, and this is a wild little machine too. Here we go, the little Gamma Special, the little supercharged Volkswagen engine. It's got a wheelbase as long as your slippers. A tiny little car, fiberglass body. They were a little two-cylinder when the Geiger-Mobile Dart came out. And there's a great show on, a great picture of a Geiger-Mobile Dart facing forward, and Colin Will from South Australia, one of our legends to drag racing, and his Falcon Utility. He actually raced the Geiger-Mobile Dart. He raced his ute backwards over 200 metres and beat the Dart to the other end. So that's on Jalopy Journal, which is one of the Facebook pages, and you can find a lot of good old pictures of Australian drag racing on. So Pete gets away on an 0.21 reaction. He runs short an 8.46 at 85.88 mile an hour. So good pass there for Pete O'Connell. Yes, tomorrow morning the driver's briefing will be at 10 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock sharp. So about 10:30 we will start racing in the Atlantic Oils Supercharged Shootout Easter drag race meeting. Big thanks to Atlantic Oils for your fantastic support, great sponsorship. And thank you again to Atlantic Oils and the St Asia Drag Racing Club for supporting Mark Humphrey to do his final live stream here at the Atlantic Oil Supercharged Shootout for this Easter meeting. It will be all day tomorrow, so please tell your friends, go to Drag Racing Central. It is on the page, on Mark's page there, Drag Racing Central. Touch on the emblem of the Atlantic Oil Supercharged Shootout. Touch on that and it will take you to YouTube, and all you do is just watch us all day and watch the drag racing wherever you may be in the world. So get on to your friends overnight, early in the morning, and tell them what the link will be, and tell them it'll be 10 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. And they can click on that and watch us, and we'll be contacting the McDonald's from Ireland. I'll be contacting them tonight. I'll be contacting Annie Mandel Jorgensen out of Denmark, and all our friends over there in Cleveland and Dragway 42 and No Static Radio and CKIW Radio 76 out of Detroit. We'll be contacting all them because we've got a little bit of a worldwide following and watch us through Drag Race Central. Right, Debbie O'Connell gets away beautifully there, takes her time this time, gets away quite well and runs at 107 on a 6:48. So well done to Deb O'Connell. No red light, but certainly a lot of power then. Hey, Decky McGregor out there running a 12.5, and Toddy Wagner out there. I think Toddy is either a B class or an A class drag, so we'll see how they go. He gets away nicely there on an 0.35. He gets a 109 on Declan. Both cars go through quite nicely there. Decky goes through again on a 12.58 at 34 mile an hour, and an 8.89 at 71 mile an hour there for Todd Wag. Claudia Langley out here. Claudia doing the last pass for the night too. She'll be out in the Max Crane Equipment Hire Lane 1. So I'll just see how she goes. She's edging up now into stage. Quick note too, just a quick note too, the food cafeteria is going to close in 15 minutes. Claudia gets a red light away there, but still runs pretty hard down the track and goes through on a 780 at 92 miles an hour. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, all supporters, all teams, etc. Thank you very much for the great support you've done to the Sunraysia Drag Racing Club tonight with this test and tune, to Atlantic Oils and all the associated sponsors with the club. Big thanks to you. Big thanks to all our boys down there on the track, standing there for the last 5 hours, having a great time, doing a fantastic job, keeping the track safe, clean and ready for running all the time. To our drivers who have had a mishap tonight with broken parts, etc. like that, sincerely hope you can get your cars ready tomorrow. Don't forget the driver's briefing is at 10 o'clock in the morning and we will have a 10:30 start. Thanks everyone for coming tonight. Thanks to our fireys for absolutely having to do nothing. Thank you boys for being here, appreciate that. Thank you to our ambos down the other end doing a great job. Thanks to Mark Humphrey for live streaming again. And we'll see you here tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock at the driver's briefing. Love you all. All the volunteers, please, who have radios, can you please bring them up to the tower so they can be charged for tomorrow? Thanks.